All right, let's get this train wreck rolling. How's it going? Weems, it's always a pleasure to see you. How are you doing? Hope that you've been well. I know that everybody is a little tired on this Monday due to a weekend of high octane fundraising, which was just so incredible to see. Like, I don't mean to sound melodramatic, but there were some points this weekend that I wasn't even streaming. I definitely wasn't the person who was, like, the aim of it, but there were some points that were just so poignant and beautiful and amazing that, like, I cried. Like, it was touching and beautiful, and I gotta say, printers, hello printers. Hold on. I'm bad at everything that is this, but if you're not following printers, you're wrong, and you should fix that immediately, because printers is amazing. Printers is an amazing artist, an amazing streamer, and somehow an even better friend. So you should go follow and subscribe and give money. But yeah, I am tired. I went to bed sometime around probably 4 in the morning, and I woke up at 9. So I'm a little eepy. Yeah, it turns out, like, all that hype doesn't just go away. But yeah, no, it was really cool, really amazing, and yeah, God, it still just blows my mind, and as much as trying to think of how to phrase this correctly. I have not known Hesper as long as many people, but the impact that Hesper has had on my life as a beacon of kindness and strength and creativity is immeasurable. And having talked to her the bit that I have here and there, hearing the challenges and struggles that she has had to overcome, it hurt. Like, it hurts to hear someone so good having so much to struggle with. And you always wish that there was something you could do, more you could do, that you could just fix the world. And it's the reason why I still love people, in spite of the many instances where people will point to and try and say that, everything's ruined, people are awful. Yeah, maybe some are. But I don't fill my life with those people. I fill my life with people like you. I fill my life with people like Hesper. And I fill my life with people that are incredible. And I gotta shut up or I'm gonna make myself cry again. So, yeah. Even though I wasn't one of the streaming folks, I wasn't a part of the Fix a Fairy fundraiser in any official capacity. I guess I just want to say, as somebody who cares about Hesper, thank you to everybody. From the thousands of dollars to the ones of dollars to the people that don't have any dollars and just were there keeping things hype, spreading the word. That level of kindness and mutual aid and love is inspiring. And, it makes all the things and all the times that, you want to just reach out and fix the world that much more real. So thanks to everyone for doing all the things that I always wanted to. Yeah. Okay. That's enough of that. I'm done. I'm done being that deep on a Monday morning. Okay. Quick question. How are levels? I messed with them earlier, and I am worried that they are bad. Okay, cool. Good to know, Weems. Thank you. Okay. I did a thing the other day. I kind of want to do it again because I had a out of the blue stream that was unexpected. So what I would like to do, I made a joke when I did my first stream, kind of back as the PNG tuber. And I made a joke. That, it's not a real debut because I don't have a PowerPoint. And then I made a PowerPoint because I'm dumb and I can't let a bit go. So, if people are interested, I've already done it once before, but I don't have, videos up anywhere. I don't know if it's still up, but we can do a quick crash course. Or, if people would prefer, we could just get right into the gameplay, I know that's why you're here, is top tier King's Quest gameplay. That is a lie. I will die so many times. I have not played King's Quest 6 since I was like 9. Oh. I only half remember any puzzle in it. Move some things around so that I can actually see stuff. Very professional operation here. What can I say? Yeah, kick quap. Yeah. All right. You know what? I'm a big goober though, so if you'll indulge me, I want to go over it one more time. Uh, we'll kill the music for now. And no, not you, not yet. No, the people cannot see. Okay. All right. So, if you'll indulge me, just gotta squish this in here. Perfect. Beautiful. Now I'm hidden. You can't tell where I am. Which one do you shoot? Uh. Okay. Yes. Everyone knows that cephalopods are masters of camouflage. So, ad starts in 2 minutes. How about no? I need to yammer about dumb things that I've thought of. Okay, so let's see. So, everybody's probably wondering, who the heck is this clown? And to talk about that, we need to go over a little something first. You know, the basics. Nothing too big. Just a brief history of, a brief history and cosmology lesson. Nothing. It's third grade SpongeBob. And I will make myself van. I did this wrong the first time, and I'll continue to do it wrong again. Goodbye. Uh, so here's a little map of the universe, as we all know. There's three layers of existence. The void sea, which is objective. It's one thing. It's a fixed point in the universe from which everything radiates out. And it's the home of the infinite names. Who are they? We'll get back to that. Don't worry. It's hard to reach, and it's not really good for mortals. So you can go there. You can pull stuff from there. I would not recommend it in most cases. Then there's the Mirror Forest. As cliche as the term is in the post Marvel world, it is the multiverse. It's an infinite series of worlds existing in parallel with minor deviations. Oh, what do we got? Oh, we got a clip. Oh, I can't, it keeps borking for me. It's the something went wrong. I can't see what it is, but I appreciate the clip. Thank you very much, Weaves. Uh, the Mirror Forest is influenced by the Void Sea. If anybody's familiar with Plato, with the allegory of the cave, you've got like real things that exist, and then the shadows that exist on the cave wall. Your world is our shadow. I mean, okay, our shadow. I may have tipped my hand a little bit there, but we'll get to that later. Don't worry. Uh, the Mirror Forest. You probably live there. Probably, if you're immortal. You probably exist there. I know that several individuals, some including in this chat, exist in more voidy areas. So that's up for debate. But you know, and then there's the Dream Horizon. The Dream Horizon is an infinitely mutable canvas that exists on top of everything. It has a back and forth relationship with the Mirror Forest. So, what that means is, mortals believe things, they think things, they feel things. All of that drifts up into the Dream Horizon and changes things. It makes things, it makes places and concepts and things and people. And then those things and people and places drift back into the material world, the Mirror Forest. And they create belief in mortals. It's kind of a feedback loop. So what this means is this is where all of your folklore comes from. Somebody believed in fairies. Fairies existed in the Dream Horizon. And, then those fairies moved into the real world and started, playing pranks on people or, werewolves, ghosts, gods, even. All of these things. Some of them know about the Dream Horizon. Some of them don't know where they're from. And they believe that they are from places like Arcadia or the Great Beyond or whatever. All of that is just pockets and subdomains and little segments of a great tapestry that is the Dream Horizon. So, why am I bringing all this up? Well, because you're asking, so what are you? I'm one of the infinite names. What are the infinite names? Yeah, we're infinite. It's not just a name. We are an infinite number of beings that exist in the void sea, and we embody fundamental aspects. We can be called upon in true speech, also known as Vroth. And we exhibit varying attitudes, just like people. Some are cold, dispassionate god beasts. Some are petty little bastards. And some of us are kind of chill. I like to think that I'm the latter. The guy in the background, that's Char Garum, also known as the Grasping Hand. He is somewhere between cold, dispassionate god beast and a huge drama queen. So allow me to introduce myself finally. Now, this is my real name, so anybody that has a heart condition, is pregnant, or is low on sanity points, please avert your eyes. This is a cosmic sensitivity warning. All right. Is everybody gone? Everybody good? Okay, I'm going to click it. You have been warned. My real name is E.F. Fatagan. Okay, it's redacted. It's redacted. Everybody can come back. All right, we're good. So it roughly translates to record curiosity. Everybody in the, Infinite Names crew, their names kind of translate to what they do. Fun facts about me. I was kind of the inspiration for a certain problematic New England horror author. I reached out to him in his dreams. He didn't even get my name right. And he's kind of a mess. Also, kind of the inspiration for a bunch of tabletop RPG nerds. I like sharing stories. I like making friends, learning things, and playing games. I dislike hatred, cruelty, and capitalism. Because I'm sorry, mortals. Capitalism is the dumbest thing ever. All it is you doing your best virus impression. It doesn't make sense to me. Why would you do that? The coolest things about you are the things that are furthest away from that. I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe I don't understand. Everybody has a favorite section of their PowerPoint. Usually it's like what your favorite anime is. I'm not cool enough to really be up on a lot of that kind of thing. I am old and silly. So this is going to be the weirdest favorite section that you've probably seen in one of these things. So bear with me. We're going to start with comic books. My favorite comics. Hellboy and Scud the Disposable Assassin. I'm sure you've heard of the movie of one of these, and the other one you're like, what the hell is that? Hellboy, for anybody that doesn't know, demon gets brought to Earth, raised by humans, fights monsters and Nazis. Peak fiction. Scud the Disposable Assassin, on the other hand, is the story of a robot in a future where only the bad people are left on Earth and murder is legal. But in order to keep from getting murdered yourself, you hire an assassin robot. And that assassin robot kills your target and then blows up. And you get these from vending machines. Scud is one such disposable assassin. The problem being that he sees his warning label on his back and becomes self aware. And after he mortally wounds his target trying to defend himself, he takes up jobs to pay the target's medical bills so that he doesn't explode. It's a very good comic that goes completely off the rails. And the ending of it has panels that are things that I look to when I am at my lowest because they are incredibly inspiring. Which is weird for a comic that also has a robot put on a crown of barbed wire and a tattered cloth as a robe and says, I'm Jesus with a laser gun and you're all going to hell. My favorite book, series is the Prydain Chronicles by Lloyd Alexander, which is where you get the Book of Three. The movie The Black Cauldron is based on the Prydain Chronicles. It's largely based on Welsh folklore. My big favorite is Terran Wanderer, which is the part of the story where the hero is struggling to find his identity and realizes that just because he isn't the best and isn't a noble doesn't mean that he doesn't have worth, and that trying is what matters the most. Music. I love Death Cab for Cutie and Asian Kung Fu Generation are two of my absolute favorite bands. The opening for Erased is a song that lives in my brain, and Death Cab is just high school music that I never grew out of. I saw their concert in Seattle, and it was a near religious experience for me. Favorite movies? It's a little bit of a cliche for film nerds, but I love Citizen Kane. It's a classic story of a man who wanted desperately to be loved, but never learned how to love other people and thought that he could just buy happiness. John Carpenter's The Thing, amazing horror movie with absolutely stellar practical effects, and I feel like The Void follows very closely in The Thing's footsteps. So. And then the weirdest part, my favorite foods. Pizza and Skyline chili. For anybody that has not had Skyline chili, it's weird. It's a Cincinnati style chili, which means that it is noodles with a meat sauce, onions. You can put beans on there as well, and shredded cheddar cheese on top. And the chili is actually kind of sweet. It has like cinnamon in it. It's a very unusual thing brought over by Greek immigrants, and it is delicious. Every time that I go back home to the Void, definitely not breaking kayfabe here, I get this stuff. And then drinks, in terms of adult beverages, I love a good gimlet. And in terms of non-adult beverages, Ale 81, which is a ginger ale that I really enjoy. I say ginger ale. It's a little reductive to call it that, but very, very good. All right. Thank you for sitting through my TED Talk. Okay. Let's see. Is there... Let me check something I've been... messing around with this. Yeah. I am gonna do a quick BRB. I need to use the restroom for a second, so I will see you in 5-ish. Yeah, we'll go with that. Well, actually, it looks like ads are about to start, so uh, yeah. How about we get that? Yeah. So that's as good a time as any. So I'll kick it back to the BRB screen, put it on the music again, uh, and I'll be right back. So I'll see you then. Okay. All right, I'm back. I also got myself a little snack. I made some toast. I will do my best not to put mouth sounds on here. All right, now let's see if I can get this to recognize the thing. Okay, it looks like it's working. Everything look good to you all? So, to anybody that is not familiar with the series, there's no sound right now. It played the opening jingle, but there's not any like resting sound on the title screen. So, but to anybody that is not familiar, and since 6 is kind of a weird place to start a series, King's Quest is the story of initially Sir Graham of Daventry. Now, Graham was a knight who loyally served the king. The king had no heirs. And the king told Graham, hey, you get these 3 treasures for me. You'll prove that you can protect the kingdom, and I will entrust my crown to you. And you do, and you succeed. And then the second game is finding your queen. The third game switches it up because you switch to a seemingly unrelated character. The fourth game you play is the king's daughter. And then there's the fifth game, which went from the old school text parser system where you have to type in commands. If anybody's familiar with Peasant's Quest from Homestar Runner, the get ye flask, you cannot get ye flask. That text parser system gave way to the point and click adventures that we know and love, or that I know and love. I don't know. I'm old. Then King's Quest 6 came out after, and again you switch from King Graham of Daventry to his son, Alexander. But Alexander's whole thing is that he met a princess at the end of 5. And so, yeah, you meet the princess at the end of 5, and she's like, wow, I just have seen you for 5 seconds, but I think that you're kind of cute, Alexander. Unfortunately, I have to go home to my family. You should meet us in the land of the Green Isles. And so you go to the land of the Green Isles. And that's where this starts. So we'll play the opening. I think it'll. Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. Oh, look at them graphics.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
It's wild to think there was a time that having voice acting like that was cutting edge. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by thoughts of Cosima. Oh, the mirror was one of the 3 original treasures that King Graham grabs, I believe.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Hey, Ma!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes!
No, the regular
It
mirror,
showed me
Mom.
how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
3 long months Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. Right, the absolute insanity of that thought process. You know, as dated as the visuals and audio are, this absolutely fills me with joy. I remember playing this at home. Like, I remember we had a family friend who was older.
Land ho! Land ho!
Oop.
Land ho!
Getting interrupted by plot. Oh, look at these generic-ass sailors. Hours pass. But yeah, we had an older Friend of the family. Man, I keep getting it. As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night and the sea turns violent. Yeah, an older friend of the family who had this and loaned us the CD, and I installed it and I played it, and I just thought that it was the coolest thing ever. Because it just felt so amazing. But there were also all these references and jokes that I didn't understand because I was still a kid, and there's like so many little references to pop culture, to like actual history, science, language. All right. Why is it giving me an ad again already? Jesus. I may have to tweak that. I don't know what it was set to before, but... Okay. I think that's everything for the... It's just the credits after that, so... This jingle. This jingle lives in my brain. It stays there forever. Okay.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side.
And we're in it.
The box has been partially buried under sand.
So, for anybody that isn't familiar with the old King's Quest games, the ones from this generation were the start of point-and-click adventure. So,
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
you've got the map, and you have 4 main ways that you interact. You move places, you touch things, you look at things, and you speak to things. There's also the ability to use an item on things as well. Moosin! Moosin! I finally get to say that to you with my meat voice. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
But, yeah. I love this game so much. And, like, there's so much just, like, detail spread around it. So, like...
The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Indicates an undertow, you say? Well, I'm sure that that's fine. We'll just say... Oh, excuse me. I did that thing where you breathe, and then you swallow spit, and then you die. Make a quick save, because, you know, that's how you do. Oh, I appreciate that, Moosin. I hope that your day at work is good. And now, Alexander's just going to go for a little swim, and everything's going to be fine.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs.
Oh, it even gives you the warning. I forgot that. That's nicer than it is for most things.
The underwater toe is amazingly strong here. It pulls
Thank you,
ferociously at
Weems.
Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea. The
What?
currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Tickets only.
Next. Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
And that introduces you to two major parts of the King's Quest game series. One, death lurks around every corner and will find you. And two, you will be greeted with puns when you die. Which I imagine is Printer's version of hell. Ah, dang, ads in progress. No. Okay. I just saw that it said that there were ads, so to anybody that missed, yeah, the big thing with this is King's Quest greets you with death around every corner, and once you die, there is a pun. So again, it is basically Prin's absolute hell. Prin is gonna be dead before stream in Saturday. Nice. I mean, no, don't torture the Hamidad with puns. That would be horrible. Apparently, you think everything that I say is a band name, Weems. All right, drink my gamer juice, freshly squeezed from the gamers. Okay, so make sure that I grabbed everything. Yep, I got 2 items that I need, and we mosey on. Oh, they do. This this is your one. This is your one thing that is allowed to make puns.
A grand old tree stretches its luxurious limbs out over the crossroads.
But yeah, I love how much detail there is
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle.
in all the writing.
Large leafy ferns spread their fronds across the fertile ground.
I'm not gonna lie. There are 2 things that I want to do. I would love to narrate a point and click adventure game like this. And I would also really love to be in a FMV game. I don't know. Also, that bot is now obliterated off Twitch. Thank you, Twitch automated report support. The right keyword is power word kill in these reports. Dangerous. Hell yeah. Weems, you're the best. Okay. And now everybody gets to enjoy Dorgs. hold on just 1 second. I'm gonna try and mess with something. All right, I got a question, and I probably should have thought about this beforehand, but it's doing like 1.5 minute ad breaks every 18 minutes. Is that normal? Is that like a good amount, or is this something that I should futz with? Because that seems like a lot, but I don't know. Yeah, it's the Dorgs.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards.
Yeah,
I was
wondering
upon
why
this
it
island
like
in a storm,
it
and I'm a little
automatically
confused
set
about
to
my
that.
location.
So
Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
we're gonna.
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazaret arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles.
You
The Isle of
dumbass.
the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Okay, thank you for that, Prin. Yeah, I don't know why. It just decided it was gonna opt me into 5 minutes every hour and do it every 18 minutes, which is dumb as hell. So sorry about that. I don't want to advertise to y'all nerds. Okay, I have adjusted this. I don't know how on the fly said adjustment will be. So if it does not change automatically, I apologize. What the? Why? Why, Bryn? I don't understand. I keep getting Zuzu pets set to chipmunk songs from the. What? Zuzu pets? I haven't thought about Zuzu pets in forever. Why do we keep bringing back the worst things? God, Jesus. Okay, so these dogs won't let me in. Well, there's only one thing to do now. Show them that I'm the big man.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Oh, Captain Saladin. this is the best boy.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your
Look
country.
at that.
But I'm sure Wizir Alhazred will
Look at
want to
that
meet you.
boy.
Indeed, you are a friend of the princess. Please, follow me.
And this is the superior art. There are other versions of this game that have, quote, better art. And I'm sorry, it's not. I don't care
Lord
what you
Alhazred,
say.
a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
Here.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before
Also,
we
I'm
parted,
down bad.
She gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle.
Mordak was
Cassima's
the
parents
wizard that
both became
kidnapped her in
ill
the
and
last one.
died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden.
A carefree
As was her
maiden.
parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As
Yep,
a prince
you're right.
and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
There's some very,
I
very
see.
good voice acting.
I suppose
in
that I
this.
was mistaken.
Fucking
thought
Shamir
For
back
certain
there.
that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
I'm just like,
A young man sees what he wishes to
Alexander
see.
should just stop and be like, I'm sorry,
you've
could we
wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles.
Could we continue this
May your journey home
conversation
be
when your guy puts a
swift.
shirt on? I'm
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to
Completely
look around
distracted.
your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck.
I would advise
may
against
risk it
that,
if you
as
please.
I might murder
Captain
you.
Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a dumb
You have
thing.
had your hearing with Wizir Alhazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something
we
to
got
the
good
guard
boy?
dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Look at these two. Look at these two and tell me that the, quote, enhanced edition one is even remotely as good as the original. Look me in my eyes and tell me. This one is the true king. This is the imposter. And now they kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. They color burned too hard. Hey, Hex. How's it going, Hexafexion? Wait, Moosin, you're getting adult diapers too? I mean, you're getting ads for adult diapers. I don't want that to come out wrong. Okay. All right, so I did change it. It should be good, but it is doing this ad break currently. I apologize. It's got like 40 something seconds and all. So, I'm not going to play anymore so nobody misses anything. So, feel free to get up, stretch your legs, hang out, chill. I don't know. Pet a good dog soldier. Whatever you want, but avoid capitalism if you can. In the meantime, I'll just chill and chat. Anybody got anything cool going on today? Belly drumming my sleeping dog. I love Weems. I love how much you love your dog. It's so wholesome and sweet and good. Alright. I'll kill the last of my juiced gamer. But yeah, King's Quest has always had a really, really deep, meaningful place in my heart because my dad had like an old PC Junior, like one of the ones that like a hard drive was a peripheral. And it was always so wild to me thinking that like I had an adventure story in front of me. I was terrible at the original King's Quest, though, because it requires precise typing and quick action and an attention to detail. And, like, 4-year-old and 5-year-old me had none of those things. So I loved the colors and stuff like that, and I love the characters, and I love the writing, but I just would constantly die and get frustrated. There's a part of me that wants to go back and try that again. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Cuz honestly, it was hard enough getting this to where I could stream it. So, yeah. But it's a possibility. We'll see. Okay. It looks like ad break is almost over. So that'll be good. Okay. It looks like ads have ended. Welcome back from capitalist hellscape. How's everybody doing? Did you survive? Hopefully it'll be much longer until the next one. I apologize that my settings were borked, and I appreciate you sticking in there. Okay. Let's see what we got over here. Is it doing the thing again? I ran into this yesterday where, like... There we go. Okay.
The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
Hopefully you'll get to meet her one day. The Prim and the Prin. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, when I was testing this earlier, I was playing it on DOSBox. I'm playing it on ScumVM right now. And I ran into issues where, like, it was basically impossible for me to leave certain maps because of, like, the borders that existed on the screen. I think there's something wrong. I got back from Capitalist Hellscape and I'm still in a different capital. Oh no, you got isekai'd into another capitalism. I'm sorry. Okay, make sure to save. You should always save early, save often. Isekai into capitalism would be a nightmare. Truck-kun never puts me in a good one. Yeah, right? Reverse isekai. The anime character enters the real world. Oh, yeah.
There's a battered wicker chest in front of a shop.
Old lamps for new.
Ooh, there's some
Old
jank
lamps
going on there.
for new.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Antique illuminaries?
A large round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops.
Rummage around. What do you find?
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Old lamp.
Alexander can enter the building by using the shop's door.
I shall use the shop's door.
Good day.
I love the pawn shop owner. He's so cool.
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Dude's got an imaginative streak, you know, being like, oh, there's some weird wings there. They probably used them for a weird cliff diving sport. I don't know. Okay.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
I want to pet the bear.
The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to
Boo.
keep his distance.
Boo! Let me rub my face on the bear.
A small red drum beats no more on the shelves of the pawn shop. The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in along with the more common household goods. A tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop.
You know, if you're ever looking for decorating advice, try considering a tall skeleton to add an air of mystery to your home. You won't regret it.
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats.
I love how they have like a list of dumb things.
Cat cookie mix. Play tricks on your friends, the box says.
So, that is a reference to King's Quest 3, in which case you make a cookie to trick the wizard that has captured you and turn him into a cat.
A golden bridle finder for finding those nearly invisible golden bridles.
All of these are references to older King's Quest items and puzzles.
Self-adhesive emeralds, what you use when you don't have honey.
That is the weirdest one, by the way. King's Quest 5, all right? So, you're King Graham of Daventry, and you are trying to catch these gnomes. So what you do, without any indication that you should be doing so whatsoever, is you squeeze a honeycomb out in the middle of this forest and drop some emeralds in it. It is so sticky that the gnomes get caught, you can grab him and then make him take you to his home. It's, you know, classic Sierra logic.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
He is the platonic ideal of a friendly shopkeeper to me. Like when I run like D&D campaigns and stuff like that, when I, write stories or whatever, if there is a friendly salesman, he is the archetype to me.
How bide you, good merchant?
Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any.
An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop.
I have in the past.
The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
Really, I mostly would run Pathfinder, sometimes 5e. I haven't really run a game of any kind since the big Monster of the Week game that I had that had a bunch of... Ryusei! How's it going, Ryusei? What are you talking about? These are perfectly normal mints. They definitely don't have any impact on any magical or mystical type folks. All right.
Alexander takes a mint.
Alexander takes a mint. All right, what do we got?
The counter feels as smooth as stone. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Yeah, what do we got?
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition. Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
All right. So I don't remember which one I need to give him. I remember what you do is...
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Truly? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
Okay. But yeah, I know that I used the ring as collateral to get some of the items. I don't remember.
Hello. I will be right up.
Yeah,
Now, what can I do for you?
look at this Weasley shit. Hold on. Totally not suspicious. Here you go, Ryusei.
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Yum.
Odd. The old man sways momentarily, but seems to quickly recover. That must be some strong mint.
That must be some strong mint.
A collection of children's books fill those shelves. Alexander is a little old for those children's books.
Remember, young adult and children's literature is just a label for marketing. Good stories can exist at any age and any time.
Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil.
Hey, they made a reference again to the thing that you did to get rid of the guy.
Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others.
You're never too old for shonen manga. Alright, we'll read the,
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing. Alexander is not interested in those self-help books. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another.
Yikes.
"What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
A page.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
Mine now.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Thank you. All right, so we got the poem now.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young
Yeah, I
man.
agree. Having, like,
Who
the
are
foreground
you?
objects
And what would you have me tell you?
to give the impression
My
of
name
scale.
is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands: the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th
Really,
island,
we're just shit
an
at
isle
cartography.
shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than
I put a little
anywhere
crown on
else
his
in the
head.
world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep
Now he has
well
a
enough
crown.
at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned,
Now I have a
how
crown.
might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a
Now
young
him.
man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has
Yes,
been
she's
much
very
political
tired.
unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah,
Hey,
but
how's
advice
it going?
is free,
Good
Alexander.
to see you.
Making use of
Oh, God.
it costs much more.
I can't believe you would call the guards on me. I thought we both agreed a cab. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna up the speed on this a little.
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
No, police enforce the will of capitalism. I'm a monarchist. Very different.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning!
She seems nice.
And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Red roses beautifully cover the top of the house's fence and gate arbor. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Okay, what do we got? Oh god, it's doing it again. Just let me go. Ah. You see the little glint in the guy's eyes?
Come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
I'm sure this dude's legit.
Come on.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier.
Whee!
The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
What a dick.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
The real question that I have to ask. Tickets only. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
Yeah, so the real question I have to ask is based on the fact that we keep dying and then replaying. Is this a time loop story? Because there are times that you only avoid death by the knowledge of previous death. Is Alexander a time loop protagonist? Feel free to discuss amongst yourself. While I load, I am very gullible.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Get bent.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Death loop, but fun. So basically, Prey Moon Crash.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands.
It definitely looks seaworthy now.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand.
Okay.
I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you.
That man
Well,
has
just
to be
stand there. Come
gay,
on inside.
and I say that affectionately.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
If Rabbit's feet were lucky, the rabbit would still have them.
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me? I don't think she'll ever see water
Good one,
again.
Hexamexicon.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
You don't say.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands.
Ah, the mythical
remember
good
that last
monarch.
Trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
All right.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into
I
your
love
home.
that blow the man down
Gosh,
in the
not at
background.
all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Tell me more about the fairy. Well, her name is Hesper, and we just funded her bottom surgery and helped out with getting her a car that won't rattle to pieces come winter. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I was like, they were like, yeah, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. Yeah, she's very tired. That totally normal kid is gone now. Alright, so we'll talk to the pawn shop owner now.
Good day.
Yeah, there's this shit.
Alexander takes a mint.
Alexander takes a mint. Okay.
Alexander decides to be friendly and offer the old man a mint.
Would you care for a mint, sir?
Not saving enough, to be honest. Yeah, no,
thank you.
You're right.
I'll get my own mint from the dish when I want one.
Yeah, well, fuck you, buddy.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
What could I have that's of equal value?
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop.
What would you take in exchange for the magic map?
I would need
Yeah,
something
right?
of great value in trade for this map.
What does this guy do aside from give me things? Like, in exchange for a ring that no one else is gonna buy?
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can
I said
part with such a
Alexander,
unique
not
family
Alex.
heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind.
Terms
And I'll
conditions.
remember about the map.
I'm only a prince. And then this little bastard.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Seconds later, in the castle, unbeknownst to me.
I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained.
I was actually just about to explain that, printers.
He just
Let me.
got a magic map.
I love the drunk genie.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that.
Hey, how's it going?
Master.
Now, what
That's
is
a
this
drunk
about
genie.
the magic map?
With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can.
I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir.
Shamir.
Go to the
Shamazel.
other islands
Sauce and
tell
Pepper
them-
Incorporated. Okay, so what I wanted to say was, before Alexander said didn't always have a family. So he lived under the control of an evil wizard who raised him as a slave, essentially, and abused him and mistreated him and was about to sacrifice him for, like, magical reasons. That's what King's Quest 3 is. King's Quest 3, you start, and you're not a king. You are just some kid who's trying to escape from a wizard. And as you flee... it's not Mordak. Mordak is the King's Quest... is King's Quest 5. But Mordak is his brother, I believe? So Mordak in King's Quest 5 tries to get revenge for Manannan, the evil wizard Manannan. And the wizard's name? Elon Musk. Nah. Dagmore, evil wizards are always brothers. There's only one wizard we respect in this house, and that is the one, the only Ryusei Shining Heart. A wizard is what he is, and magic is what he does. That's a good point, Hex of Hexagon. Wizards are huge nerds and should be shoved into lockers, but Ryusei is an exception. Because he's a really cool dude. But yeah, so Manannan was the wizard that kidnapped a young Alexander from Daventry, and they thought that he was just gone forever. So when you show up at the end of King's Quest 3 and you're like, hey, I think that you're my parents, they're like, oh, sick, you're not dead. And then Manannan's brother Mordak finds that you have turned him into a cat and steals the entire castle of Daventry, and Graham is left to try and find them in King's Quest V. That's the primer, basically. How's the mech combat going for you, Moosin? I don't think I've seen you win yet, so... There really should just be a 1 in, 1 million chance that, Ryusei loses and gets his ass beat. Okay.
The pawn shop.
Oh, okay. Keep your secrets, wizard man.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency.
I have the gift.
The items on the front counter
of
are
foresight,
the only
like
things in the store
Prometheus.
that I can let go for the price of one
Also,
copper.
like Prometheus,
You
I
may
get my
make your
liver
choice
eaten out
from
by
there.
an eagle every day.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
All right, which one do you think we should take? The mechanical nightingale, the flute, the paintbrush, or the tinderbox? That's true. The eagle is happy, and we must imagine the eagle happy. Flute toot. Oop. We got 2 for bird, 1 for flute. I'm sorry, Perk Princess, but the The Boyd has
That
it.
mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
That's
I'll
not
remember.
how pawn
Thank
shops work. If I went to a pawn shop right now and was like, I would like to buy this, and then was like, hey, actually, give me my money back, they tell me to go get bent. Okay, let's do it.
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers.
No. Come on.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
God, you're right. Oh God, that just hit me like a ton of bricks, and I really, really kind of want to sample that and put it somewhere. Okay. To the sea! Come on. There we go. There we go. There's a Boyd. Okay. Can't remember.
The path is well used. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale.
Yeah, exactly. New Blake Sky intro song. Real tone shift.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
What have I got? I don't know if I'm supposed to, but we'll see.
Alexander holds out the poem to the nightingale. To Alexander's surprise, the nightingale swoops down and grabs the page from his hand. The nightingale flies off towards the castle with the poem. Where might she be taking it?
I feel like I goofed, but we'll see. It's okay. It's a Sierra game. I'll find out in 3 hours that I've irreparably ruined my gameplay experience and have to start again. Because that's the way games used to be. Now the question is, do I want to risk that? I don't think that I do. Because I didn't hear the point chime. The point chime is the number one way that you know that you're doing the right thing. So we'll just restore. And I can always come back later and get the bird. All right. Now then. I do know that the nightingale comes up in one early portion, Prin, because, well, we're about to see, because guess what we're going to do? First off, get ready to have something burned into your brain for the rest of eternity. The line. That's right. Say it with me, folks.
Alexander reads the love poem. What was it? There's no...
That's not it. That's not what I wanted. Ignore me. I clicked the wrong thing. Say the line, Bart.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. I should just make a command that just returns Alexander pulls out his magic map. Or counts the number of times that we hear that during this. You know what? We're going to take a quick break and I'm going to do that. So, give me 1 second. Beep bop boo doo 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 doo. Okay. Okay. Custom command, new command. Okay. And this is the part where I realize that I don't know how to do things. Mr. Beast owns one of these islands? Not Mr. Beast! No! No, don't worry, don't worry. Okay. Do. Okay. Again, you would think that, like, I would not be dumb and could figure this out quickly. Okay. At any moment, to be honest, that would make for a funny jump scare game. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So that's just gonna be Da, 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 da. Okay. All right, we're gonna try this. See how it goes. I am sorry for the very, very exciting gameplay that y'all are getting right now, but okay. So got that, and okay. All right. Hopefully this is right. We'll see. There we go. I'll tweak it some more, but you know, good enough for government work. All right. There's a baby bird in my garden eating ants off the wall. That is a very interesting and very specific thing. Okay. So, we've got ads in a minute, which I don't feel like is enough time to really show all the cool stuff that I want to. So, how about I just run them now, and then we can get to the fun stuff. So I'm going to take a quick BRB, run some ads, and I'll be back. So, all right, I will see you in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Let's see. What do we got? So I tweaked it. Hopefully it's good. I'm gonna test it just a little bit. So we'll go...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Normally I gotta pay to feel a strange pulling sensation. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I'll leave. I'm sorry.
The fawn is too busy eating to pay attention to Alexander. A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame.
Oh God, it's degloved again. Be right back, Jen. You can't say things like that.
The forest is dotted with clumps of wild mushrooms.
Give me a mushroom.
Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
Okay. So, raccoon, give me the raccoon.
If the tree stump is hiding anything, it's only local fauna. There's no need to disturb some creature's nest.
Give me the boncha. Give me the boncha. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
All right. So I adjusted something. Let me see if it did it right. Yeah! It rolled the two commands into one. Hooray! I'm a neural net processor now, a learning computer.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, God! I've been disassembled!
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Okay. Is this why you deglove it? To show Miles Dyson you're from the future? I don't even know what that means.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
Seeing an oyster and immediately diagnosing its sleep disorder.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
There's no reason to touch that. Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters.
Yep, the oyster
They
beds.
say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
Where are you going? To where are you going? Okay. I don't think that I need to save that quickly.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Yep, and then there's these assholes.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies. Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
All right, we're gonna play along, and we're gonna You know what? No, we're gonna see how far we can get with what we have right now.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day.
Yeah, whap.
A man, so Sarah knows, into the waiting sea he goes.
Yeet!
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
This is why I don't go to Five Guys anymore. Tickets only. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
Okay. You know what? Might as well, while we're at it. How many times have we died so far? We did the first drowning in the undertow, and then we did what was the other? Letting the genie trick us just for fun. Yeah, it is also $20 for a fucking burger, right? But unfortunately, that's like everywhere now. Like, this is my personal rant. So buckle in as I sit in my rocking chair and talk about the good old days. I remember a time when you could get 5 Arby's roast beef sandwiches for $5. 5 for $5. Now, if I go to Arby's, if I buy a meal for 3 people, it's like $40 fucking dollars. It's fucking insane. We live in a broken land. Okay. All right, let me throw this in there. Johnny Silverhand was right. Yeah. Okay. Add that in there. And we'll get that up to date. And that makes 3. Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna set that there. Okay, neat. All right. Back we go. And then there's these assholes.
Why aren't you...
Yeah.
What? Why don't you let me...
Come on. Get closer. You were closer before. Ah, there we go.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are..." Alexander decides to...
Okay. So since we can't do anything here because we don't have the
Alexander
stuff to
pulls
trick
out his
the
magic
gnomes.
map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. I guess.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Sacred Mountain. I'm being disassembled, fuck! Yeah, here we go.
Alexander takes the feather. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment he can smell nothing else.
Skunk.
Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. There appears to be something etched into the...
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. All right, so if I remember correctly, this is the copyright protection puzzle for this game. So this is the one that you gotta figure out what it wants you to do. No.
Nothing happened.
Okay. So, I'm going to need to pull up the King's Quest 6 manual. King's Quest 6 manual. Thank you, Internet Archive. Alright, Isle of the Crown, Isle of Wonder, Isle of the Sacred Mountain. The Ancient Ones. The Logic Cliffs.
There appears to...
So, yeah, the way that, for anybody that doesn't know this, I'm sure most of you do, but in older games, because, you know, you could more easily pirate and distribute them, there was a system in place to make sure that you actually purchased the game, and that was to, in the less easily copied and distributed material with the game, put puzzles and hints and clues that were necessary for progression. So, for instance, in the manual for this game, there's a section that talks about the logic cliffs. The following translations from the cliffs of Logic Scroll may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds this artifact. The first challenge: only those pure of heart will be able to, in all caps, rise the cliffs of logic. So, R-I-S.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs. Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
But I should also note that I don't think that we are equipped to actually...
The granite cliffs cannot be...
I don't think that we're actually equipped to deal with what's at the top of this cliff right now. That said, I'm a goober, So let's do it.
The steps cannot be moved.
And the fact that they make you click on every single step, and if you misclick, you fall. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Not gonna hit me with my line, huh? Oh, I'm very confused right now. I don't get what's going on.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, so this is another one where they have all these things here. A master of languages will... There's not anything directly on the Cliffs of Logic about the second challenge, but earlier in the book, there is the Ancient One's alphabet. I'm assuming that it's the same, and I'll need rise again. So that would be this bow-looking one here. The cup-looking one here. This sideways man. And the sock. Oh, I think I goofed.
Nothing happens.
Okay, well, at least it doesn't kill me. I got one other. That. And then the front-facing man. And the overhead view of a soccer pitch. And the bow.
The stone beneath
Yeah,
Alexander's
it's
feet
soar.
trembles as more steps emerge
The
from
master
the granite
of
cliffs.
languages will soar. Front-facing woman on a roller coaster. Oh. Gotcha. My mistake. Actually, you know what? Here, we gotta get that counter up. Tickets only. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
This count's gonna get high because I love the death animations and everything.
That has no effect.
That splat like a wet fart. Well, I mean, maybe that's why. This is good. I've never seen most of the fart. Most of the farts, most of the deaths. I read wet fart and
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute. Now he can go, yeah, right back to Daventry. We're done here, folks. Oh, does he climb all the way? Oh, no, I was going to say, does he climb all the way down? Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. Here, let me. Is this one survivable? I feel like these ones are survivable.
Oh no, Alexander loses his balance.
Whoa! 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 Ow! Hey!
Ow, my ass!
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yeah, I love how he yells at me. Like, you slipped, bud. You're the one that did it.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, oh, better not fuck up higher on the cliffs. That's exactly right. Look at him schmoove with the speed all the way up. Yeah, now we get to rummage through the wizard's old stuff.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy. Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty. Alexander shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint swishing sound, but decides he is mistaken.
Oh, so you're telling me that a bottle from a wizard that says ink on it has sloshing inside it, even though it appears like it's empty? I wonder why. He said, foreshadowing events to come.
Hello. I will be right up.
Yes! It's Jell-O!
Now, what can I do for you?
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
Here lies Juice Goose. He did not reproduce.
Excuse me again, sir.
I told you.
I'm trying to remember how I get him to realize that
How
I'm...
fare you, merchant?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
Are you thinking about, like, Top Cat? Or Snagglepuss. I can't remember which one it is. Exit stage righty then. All right. Drive safe, Moosin. I know you can't respond to me that you're doing that, but still, drive safe. Ryusei. 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 Don't you dare say a single mean thing about Jollo, or I swear to God. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were like, oh, that voice.
There's no reason to use that on the books.
No, I'm not using them.
There's no reason. There's no reason.
This man is not a book.
Alexander has no desire to leave that on the counter.
Yeah. Okay. I think that we have everything that we need to get by the gnomes now.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yeah, you're right. And to get that back, I need the pearl. So... Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it still counts, I guess. I did pull it out, even if I didn't go anywhere. There's a boring book that I need, because I remember you put the thing to sleep and then take the...
Good.
Right now, Alexander is too involved with the... Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Does no one on this island
Really?
want money?
Thanks.
How did these businesses function?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop. Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
But I want to know about the grouse geese. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Burn it down, only way. Okay, okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great!
If you're having trouble sleeping, maybe I could bore the shit out of you.
Dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Alexander sees nothing of interest.
Oh no. My need for speed ruined me.
Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
You can get it on the first one, though. Yay.
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Yeah, his yoink. And yes, just imagine in Dark Souls font, oyster snoozed.
Alexander hears someone coming.
It's the 5 guys that murdered him previously. Wait, how does he remember that? Oh God, time paradox.
Fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised.
All right.
If man it be, then man it dies.
If you had to date one of them, which one would it be?
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench
Good
has
answer,
washed
friend.
ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Shoot nose, fuck mouth, merry hands.
Listen, hark you, Grovenor, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Don't ever let me trust you with puppies, Bird Princess. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, which one was this? This was hearing, right?
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
I like that he dances to it, though. Oh, she
A
mad.
nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Taste, Grump Trump, that we might know
Grump
whether
Trump.
friend or whether foe.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger
It's
is
Droopy
this
Dog.
one so sweet.
Trilly-dilly, use your hands.
Trilly-dilly.
Is it beast or is it man?
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Batter, never
Bill Batter.
Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say.
Ah, they're
Enough of this.
polyamorous.
Let's now away.
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
Yeah, the polycule. God, they must never have to worry. It must be nice never having to worry about finding people for game night. This song rules. You're not wrong. Yeah, X-Mexican. There's a bunch of weird stuff here. And the guy that can see, there's nothing here. And no one's like, well, maybe that's weird. That's a good question, printers. I don't have an answer. Okay. What do we got? Save now. We've got a smelly, noisy, minty, fuzzy, nothing.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. What a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! The loss of
I'm sorry,
yours.
but I don't fuck
I'm sure you'll
spiders.
change your mind once you consider the advantages.
All right. I did say that I would maximize deaths so that you all don't have to experience them yourself. And you can see all the funny puns and stuff like that. So
Alexander reaches out to grab the scrap of parchment.
After my goods, are you? What a greedy little man you are.
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the Black Widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
They're not teeth, they're fangs. A strange burning sensation. She gave us chlamydia. Oh no.
To me.
Tickets only. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
You could have done better. I'm just going to say it.
Don't drat.
Drat.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Don't touch that dial.
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Love.
The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web. Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
I'm sure that that's fine. Sure that's not anything to worry about.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry. Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
No, there's no one here.
I mean, except you.
Hello? Is anyone...
No, there's no one. Hey.
Oh.
All right, what do I do
Piles
now?
of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged. Piles of stacked... There's no reason to use... There's no reason...
I don't remember how to actually interact with the little goober. I don't know if you were in here before, Hexavexon, but I was saying, like, one of the things that I legitimately would love is... Come on. That's the one thing that I do hate, is there are some maps that are just like... They put the exit points, like, way too far to the edge for a windowed experience. This entire island is full of puns, by the way. But yeah, I was like, I would love to be the narrator in a game like this.
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
My dear tree, Is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
It's a dogwood.
The fallen log has a good-sized knot, or a large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree.
Yep.
A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
Yeah, excuse me.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Okay.
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears. Vines of sweet ripening tomatoes climb up little wooden posts. Alexander takes a close look at the tomato in the ground. It appears to be darker than those on the vines.
What are you staring at there, boy? Go away, you rootless thing, you! Yeah.
Yep, that tomato is definitely rotten.
Mine.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Mine.
Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Hey, you ever realize that you never changed your category and you're still in just chatting? Wouldn't that be silly and dumb? Well, better late than never. Looking up the voice cast out of curiosity just to see if there was a cameo or something to request lines. The narrator is Bill Ratner, a.k.a. Flint from... Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, we are chatting to tomatoes. You're right.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
I'm honestly surprised, Prin, that you don't hate this entire place. It's just puns. That's all it is.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
I see. And is Chessboard Land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
It's time for exposition.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg? egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That
not
doesn't
fair.
count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
I love their, like, giant ass
The
sounds.
lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and
You've
red
been
are
that stranger
imperial
friend.
colors.
I'm almost
Silliest thing
curious,
I
but
ever
I don't
heard.
want to, like,
Red does not go
pry.
with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Mine now.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Oh, cashier. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Okay.
Why would Alexander want to throw... What would a... Alexander sees that bump on the log.
I feel like there's something that I need to do. Ah, well. I know at least one place that I need to go now, because I have a thing that will help with that.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander
The
feels a
Isle of the
strange
Beast.
pulling sensation.
Noom.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Yay.
The denseness of the forest makes it... As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Yep, totally, again, just a normal person interacting with me while ominous music plays. Yep, don't worry about it. What?
Gotcha this time.
Tickets only. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous.
God. Okay. All right.
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's
Goofy
odd.
jump.
The gardener just disappeared.
That was weird. The gardener was clearly magic. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Responding to my wife about something. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah.
Alexander picks up the brick.
Alexander throws the brick.
Throwing the brick at the stone archer might scratch his marble, but it won't stop the archer's vigilant watch over the path.
Okay, what do I need next? There's definitely something that I'm missing. Ow.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay. Where do I go now?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I can get my ring back. I can give him the pearl. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, something new here.
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on.
Let's take a look.
It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice," announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles. Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man's wife.
You know, like, at this point, we don't have any reason aside from, like, narrative convention to believe that, like, Abdul Al-Hazred is a bad person. Maybe a little rude.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
It's him.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't make any fucking money, so I can't buy mints. Ya dick.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
You know, I was going to bring that up, Moose. Yeah, Abdul Al-Hazred is the canonical writer of the Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Okay.
The pawn... Alexander takes a closer...
What do we have that could be useful? Maybe the flute. I remember one of the things that the paintbrush is used for, vaguely, but I can't remember when we need it. And I remember, again, some of the points for the tinderbox, but not specifically when.
Might I trade for that tinderbox?
Certainly. What do you wish to offer me?
Let's see. Okay. Give him back the burb.
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander.
I believe.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Maybe Jolo's back in here. Hopefully. Yay, Jolo.
Hello. I will... Now, what can I do for you?
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me
You
about
must
you
be
when
the
she
guy you
arrived
said
home.
you were.
How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, the Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again.
It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
Look at this
pardon
guy.
me. My name is Charlo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Caliphem and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Casima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message.
Oh, a nightingale,
As it is,
you say?
I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
What can you tell me about the Wazir?
Okay.
The Wazir?
I got you.
Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphem had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
Let this be a valuable
And
lesson.
now?
Don't spend time with your
He's had his
family.
eye on Casima ever since she was a young girl. And she
Oh, gross.
is the only
Gross,
thing
gross,
between
gross,
him
gross,
and the
gross.
throne.
I forgot about that
Do you think he
part.
means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything. And Casima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Casima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jallo. Be very careful.
I love his goofy little walk with his goofy little shoes.
How fare you?
Sufficiently well, thank
Alexander looks at the love by hair and another. Upon the Alexander is not interested in those self-help books. Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on...
Let's see. Well, I guess I need to get the nightingale back.
Good day.
Would you mind if...
Of course. Alexander looks closely at the...
That mechanical night...
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you. Okay. supercut of King's Quest VI, but everyone is incredibly straightforward and to the point. May I? Yes. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. All right. Happy bird.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale.
And we get another bird concert.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
That's very good, Hex of Hexagon. I like that. Okay. I don't think that I need the ring anymore, but I did save, so. Yeah,
Alexander
and we got
holds
the
out
good
his
sound.
insignia ring to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Jallo spoke of.
Because I think
and that she might be
if
able
we
to
send
take
the
the ring
poem
to Cosima.
first.
The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles.
If we send the poem first, I think the
The
Wazir
nightingale
takes
swoops
credit
down
for
and
it.
grabs the ring.
And
She
oh,
flies off towards the
somebody
castle.
spied on that.
Perhaps to Cosima?
Here we go.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he
You're a little
really here
bird.
then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful,
I'm a
Alexander.
bird. I don't
It is
understand.
so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
The little bird makes a delivery.
Doesn't hand it to you, just drops it on the ground. Like, pick it up, human. Do it.
It's a red velvet
I'm a
hair ribbon.
bird.
Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
There's no point in you.
Okay. So the one thing I feel like was right. Is this bad? Probably. Oh, nope, nope.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same
Yay,
place she
we
took
got the good
ring,
sound this time.
and the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing Sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
It's her tax return.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a note,
You may already be a
Dearest
winner.
Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love.
If only there were a word for
concern.
hearing something in writing.
Is the
with your
maiden really
eyes.
shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Unfortunately, humanity has not invented the word for hearing with one's eyes. Here's your letter, idiot, and we've been trying to reach you about your boat's extended warranty. Yeah, and the fact that, like, she didn't write this letter. Like, this was already written. She was like, by the way, I had this prepared.
Alexander is carrying a message from his beloved Cosima.
Okay.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair. The strand of hair from the red ribbon is the color of midnight. Alexander can only hope that it belongs to his true love.
I mean, yeah? Otherwise it'd be weird. Oh, the speech bubble? Yeah, this is the Squeedly Spooch. What are you talking about? This is the button for when one must Squeedle Spooch.
Hello. I will be right up.
I could see how in the right light it could look like
Now,
a Gluebok.
What can I do for you?
Hey man, look at this.
There's no reason to use that. There's no reason to.
I just want to talk about my girlfriend.
Good day, Prince Alex.
Alexander is not about to show his private message from Cosima to anyone.
Alexander is not about to show the fact that the princess is being held against her will to anyone. Fucking clown shoot ass motherfucker.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Okay. Normally I'd agree with that insult, but we already have an actual clown-shoed guy. You're right, you're right. And Jalo doesn't deserve any shade. Okay. This is probably the wrong path to take, but I don't remember a better way to do this yet, so... We're gonna save. And I'm going to check and see if my memory is correct that getting to the tops of the cliff is an instant get fucked.
Alexander.
Oh, and that's another map. Do 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 do. She's real. I can't introduce her to you because she lives in a castle. I understand the intent of making this feel suspenseful, but it really definitely just kind of makes it tedious.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, time to pull up the manual again and see what it says about this puzzle. The third challenge, the Stones of Stealth, are associated with this riddle. 4 men stand in a row. Third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on, the youngest, the oldest, and second son. So, third from the left, 1, 2, 3, goes down.
Alexander gets the feeling...
Oops!
Oh, third from the left and down you go. Okay. I thought it was saying to depress the third and then do that.
Next.
So, there you go.
What a riddle. Stones of Stealth. Find a guide to keep your health.
Well, there you go. That's another death. And of course, I did that entirely so that we could enjoy another death animation.
Alexander.
And I didn't absolutely fuck it up.
Alexander feels...
Yeah, I do love how there are some real cartoony moments in King's Quest. And have been, like, since the very beginning. It does a really good job of having a wide array of tones in it. Do 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 localized entirely on your chat. May I see it? No. Hey, how's it going? Give me just 1 second. Okay. I see. And you call them steamed hams, despite the fact that they clearly bear the mark of Cthulhu. Well, the thing is, excuse me for a minute. Oh, well, I am pooped. Good time was had by all. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, so this time, I won't get it wrong, and instead will the rest in order move you on the youngest, the oldest, and second son. The youngest, the oldest, the second son.
Nothing happens.
4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go.
Alexander examines
the youngest, the oldest, second son.
The stone
There we
beneath
go.
Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge.
Yay! Okay. Dun, dun. Doo, doo. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. And I think that this is the last one. Let's see what we got.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Sacred 4. No, there's one other one. Okay, Sacred 4. All right, I have an idea. But I don't know if that's right. I think that it's the 4 elements, so let me check. Earth is the soccer pitch. Air is the cup with a handle, which is... Where are you? I'm so sorry. Fire is the LV, and water is the claw mark. Nope, that's not right.
Nothing happens.
Sacred 4. Okay, I have an idea because it's got to be in an order, which means it's got to be a word. So L O where are you? Where are you, bastard? V. E. Nope.
Nothing happens.
Huh. What are the sacred four? Oh! There's another section in the fucking thing that every emotion, like every creature, color, element, whatever, is ranked. The lowest and most base or primitive, the highest being pure. At the top of the scale are the sacred four: the emotion tranquility, the color azure, the creature caterpillar, and the element air. So I need tranquility, azure, caterpillar, air. So tranquility is... which one? Tranquility is D, which is the
Alexander
tower-looking one. So tranquility, and then it was azure, which is which one? Oh, the weird front-looking face. Then caterpillar, which is the steps one. And then air, which is the cup.
The stone
Yay.
beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Nice one. Good Lord, what is happening in there? The coming of Dagon. The coming of Dagon. At this time of year, at this part of day, with these symbols located entirely in Devil's Reef in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. Your mind is not ready. Why is there an Among Us? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Except those are 6. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. You're right. The knees and toes are so important that they got included twice. Just like how dodging is in the Principles of Dodgeball twice. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Boom, 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 boom. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? Of course not. But it's sterile, and I like the taste.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
All right, and the last one, I believe. The 5th challenge. Only those of the highest order may ascend the Cliffs of Logic. So, A, S, C, E, N.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a question about steamed hands. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun.
Alexander finds himself finally at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
See, I imagine that they have the power of flight because, you know, they have wings.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
I mean, technically tomatoes a nightshade, you know? So...
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Tickets only. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir. It would be rather rude to crawl into...
But who are you, mate?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Listen, son, I'll be happy to answer any questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries.
How can this plant...
Listen.
Huge doors are set into the... The huge... Somebody, obviously...
All right, then. Stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care.
It's Justin McElroy in disguise.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
I love how even the narrator tries to gaslight me.
Alexander crawls through the... Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
Perhaps that old lady, who's definitely an old lady and not, you know, a bad person.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Sha-sha! I have not seen that, no.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock. The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack. Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released.
I didn't give myself credit for that death, did I? I gotta make sure to remember that.
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave. Alexander can't see a thing.
Okay.
Alexander crawls back through the passage to the top of the cliffs.
I come in, see a death, and the ad interrupts the death. How appropriately Twitch to be. Well, hopefully you're free from ad prison and jail. All right. I know I don't want to go over there because that's a death sentence for me right now. There's a lot of stuff that I need that I don't have, I'm pretty sure. Also, thanks for the follow, Wolfwings. I appreciate that. I don't have a lot of, set up for stuff that probably should, notifying that on screen yet, but I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, I do appreciate
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
That the Logic Cliffs don't make you go down all the time. Well, I haven't really actually been streaming much until recently. This is probably the third time that I've streamed since Ye Meat-tuber attempts.
Alexander climbs.
No, stop. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? I completely lost all thoughts in my brain. They've spelled out. Yeah. So, I had previously just killed myself so that we could see the death animation for trusting the genie, and then forgot to do that because I'm keeping track of that, and more importantly, keeping track of the only thing that really matters in the game.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh, yeah, man. This weekend was wild. I had the final week of the play that I was in and the Fix-A-Fairy. It was very busy. Let's see. Let's check
Alexander feels a...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. He didn't stretch, and he pulled a hammy. All right, give me just 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. My wife just got home and she brought me some hummus because I was very hungry. Yeah, try and get it open. Ooh, that is oily. Yeah, I love hummus. Okay, got that. Also, I will try and make sure to mute myself to get as minimal mouth sounds on here as possible. As somebody that suffers from misophonia, I know that I don't like hearing all the horrible things that the human mouth does, despite the fact that I edit audio.
Hello? Is anyone...
No!
Hello?
No! What do you want me to do? I don't know. There we go, finally. Jesus. Okay. No! Okay.
That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
Good day, tomato vines.
Good morning.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing.
So this game is King's Quest VI. It's an old game from when I was a kid.
Alexander's startled,
I really
the poor
enjoy.
thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
The main story is that you are Prince Alexander of a country called Daventry, and you've gone off to meet the girl of your dreams that you met in the previous game. Only for your ship to wreck, and for you to find out that she's been engaged to the Wazir of this country after her parents died.
Yuck. Alexander doesn't want to put his bare hands in that oozy swamp. The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to Alexander. Alexander decides to pet the soft-looking cattails. Zounds, what a racket. So much for stirring up those cattails.
I love that they had one cat sound effect, and they were like, let's use the absolute hell out of this. Like, let's not pitch modify it, not change the tempo, nothing. Same clip 30 times, let's go. So I remember the end state for the stick in the mud, but I don't remember how I get there. Welcome home! Hope you had a decent drive. Hope it wasn't too bad, Moosin. Yeah, you gotta get the pond scum. And it involves this little bastard.
What would that... Why would Alexander... What would a dog...
But I don't remember how we get there. I also need to get past the Isle of the Beast. But I don't remember how. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. The path, like destiny, cannot be altered. Alexander can't do any using that on the wall.
Oh, I hate to do this, but I might have to get a little hint. Let me check and see. If they've got any of the ones that have like minimal that'd be ultimately like what I want. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think there's something that I've missed previously, so let's head back. Ramcoon.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Take it easy, Ryusei. Be safe. Yeah, get that ham. Get that ham, brother. I know somebody who needs that ham. Come on in, ham, and welcome to the jam. No,
Hello.
Musin.
I will be right up.
What you don't understand is that Ryusei was speaking in hexadecimal.
Now,
that's actually
what can I do for
the number A, which means that it's actually 10 hams.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Interesting. Okay. So now we need a rare book, which I feel like has to come from that big stack of books. Okay. And now I think I talk to the caterpillar. And then we take the map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I want a tablet, but I don't know if I want a phone OS on a tablet. Yeah, I feel.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What do you think you're doing?
Finally, he actually responds.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
I feel really bad because that's one of my favorite interactions, and He got covered by ads. With oxymoron and diphthong. And like as a kid, I don't know what those words mean. But like, you know, as a grown-ass man who understands more about language, that's a funny joke. Alright, welcome back from the horrible ad dimension. So we just talked to the bookworm.
Alexander
and he
pulls out
actually
his magic
responded
map.
to us. And he wants us to find him something for a rare book.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
If I remember correctly. So, to your point, Moosin, a dangling participle is a participle that is intended to modify a noun which is not actually present in the text. So what that means is, like, if I were to say, the example that this one thing gives is carrying a flashlight, the path was more visible. Meaning as worded, what you should say is, carrying a flashlight, I could see the path. Because the participle, which is carrying a flashlight, does not relate to the noun of the sentence, the path. The path is not carrying the flashlight. I am. But the implied meaning is that because a flashlight is being carried, the path was more clear. If that makes sense. Look at that. Look at
There's
that little
an
critter.
odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
Hello, friend.
Look at that
Aren't you
little
an odd-looking
look at that little scrungle.
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. As my name too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
I love the rummaging around you inside your jacket.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
Also, depending on who you speak to, the way that he corrected that sentence would be wrong because he is ending a sentence with a preposition. But being needlessly litigious about grammar is typically just a way for people to be shitty jerks, and really language just serves to communicate ideas.
Take me home to...
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Hello, Bookworm. I have something you might be interested in.
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Alexander's like, what the hell is wrong with these people? Let's see what we got.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book. Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside.
Lean back in my chair. And
the book contains riddles and
Get
has
out
a
a little.
page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
I don't know if that was a joke, but I do believe that you can typo wolf wings. I figured it was, but either way, it's funny.
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
It was probably the scrap of paper that we found that said love. Just let me go. Let me go. Miku, please.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Edit the game to where every time you teleport, you get hit with the THQs. Not with the THX. The audience is now listening sound. Hi, welcome in, Brendan. I have played this game before, but it was many, many, many years ago. This is a childhood favorite game of mine that I'm revisiting. I played this probably when I was about 10 years old, if I had to guess.
Hello. I will be right up. Now.
All right,
what
thanks
can I do
for hopping in, Hexabexagon. I hope you have a good time shopping. All right. Let's trade in this book.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say.
Even though this
Enjoy.
book is damaged, I'm not going to bring that up.
So. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
He's not joking, by the way. Again, in King's Quest III, you literally use magic spells and recipes to get your freedom from the Wizard Manannan. Magic paint spell. 1 cup swamp ooze, 1 portion of river Styx water, and a black horse feather. What else do we have? The Make Rain spell. A few drops of salt water, not from the ocean. A vial of sacred water. And falling water. Charming a creature of the night. Skull full of hot oak embers. A bit of sulfur. A strand of a pure hearted maiden's hair.
This is the last.
Okay.
This is the first.
Look, just accept the trade, or I'll take every book I have. I'm an adventurer. I could do that. I'll take every book I have. Yeah. Every book you have. Oh, yeah. It's like, how does he keep... Where does he put them? He's got infinite pockets. Don't worry. That's how I've been carrying all of this junk around. Okay. I feel like I need to go back to the Isle of Wonder now.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Imagine if they make it somewhat realistic and fill it with dozens of spells, the majority of which have zero utility over the course of the game. That would be honestly kind of hilarious. Yeah, as opposed to just like a massive wizard's tome that has 3 spells, and it's just like, man, this wizard kind of sucked. Also, welcome in. Always nice to have a new first-time chatter. For anybody that doesn't know, I am Fatagan. I am your friendly neighborhood cosmic horror. And yeah, I am kind of new to streaming, so pardon the general lack of professionalism, polish, or any of the things that you typically go to people to find. But what I lack in those things, I make up for in something. Probably.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alexander is disassembled at a molecular level. What? Oh yeah, good point. Oh, yes. The teacup. I was wondering where I was going to find that.
Yoink. Alexander takes the teacup.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, I've got to get the various waters that I need inside the hunter's lamp.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
We got some, Yoshi's Island ass baby crying sounds.
That bump. Alexander sees no.
Okay.
What do you think you're doing?
There we go.
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp muck!
He's right, But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
All right.
There's no reason to leave that.
Well, you certainly won't get it there.
Why would Alexander...
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly.
He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout, and that on yours truly. Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity! Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot. Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up! You see how he is?
I sure do. Also, let's see, Clef. Sounds like you've played this before. Want to know about an Easter egg that was discovered almost 30 years after the... Yes, I have played this before, but it has been some time, so I am very rusty. This was a childhood favorite game of mine. I think the last time that I played this, I was probably like 10 or 11, sometime around there, years old. But I would love to hear about an Easter egg that was discovered, so please feel free to tell us. While I
thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you. Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he? Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you? Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this! No! Not into the swamp!
Yeet!
Okay, I give up.
That kind of didn't work out for him.
Sorry. Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
Gross.
You mean it?
Gross.
Really? Brother. Brother.
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Okay. Let me grab the swamp ooze real quick.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Okay, so it's on this screen. Just have a milkweed bottle in your possession already. Take one if you don't have one. Walk near the left edge of the screen. This is more so you can see it more clearly. Then click hand on the milkweed exactly 5 times, then the eye icon on the dogwood tree 5 times. Alright.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Okay, and move over to the left side of the screen, you said. And then 1.
Alexander already has a bottle of milk. 1 is enough to carry around. Alexander
2.
already has a bottle of milk. 1 is enough to carry around. Alexander
3.
already has a bottle of milk. 1 is enough to carry around.
4.
Alexander already has a bottle of milk. 1. Alexander
5.
already A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree.
Alright, and then
A
2,
large
3,
a large
4,
a
5.
large tree.
Oh, jeez.
The Isle of Wonder swamp oozes.
Uh-oh.
The mucky swamp is
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. You didn't see anything. Listen, we all better get our story straight. Quick, okay? He was like that when we got here. Okay. I think I'm the only person to have documented this Easter egg on YouTube after its discoverer blogged about it. It was really hard to discover because it uses no unique animations or sound effects. It's infinitely repeatable, but you have to leave and re-enter the scene to do it again. That is interesting. Thank you for sharing that with me. I would never have known that otherwise. Okay. I feel like there's one more thing that I need off of this island, and I don't know how to get it, but...
Alexander...
If I remember correctly, I think this is the way to do it.
Alexander feels...
You know, I should take bets on how many map usages you think it'll be by the end of the game. I think that should be something that we do one day.
Hello?
Oh, I went in the wrong one. Ignore me. Sorry to make you stop shelving books,
No.
dude. I just wanted to make sure you were still alive.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I'll take the flute.
That's okay, Clive.
Very good, Prince Alex. May
If
its
you
music
don't mind
always be
telling me
sweet.
what
Feel free to
section
trade
of
it back at any
the
time.
game it pertains
Thank
to,
you.
I can look into it myself and try and kind of preempt that so I can find it in the future. Okay. Mixed Beauty's mother shake her butt at you? Interesting. Well, I'm sure to somebody.
Alexander
I'm sure
pulls out
somebody's
his
into
magic
that.
map.
That ain't me. Okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. The wallflowers look terribly shy.
I think this is the way you do it. Yeah.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
It's because you're just so lol random.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
All right, how long have I been going for right now? It says I've been going for almost 5 hours at this point, and my stream is looking kind of gross in terms of bitrate right now, so I think I might call it here for today. But I really appreciate everybody coming to hang out. I don't have a consistent schedule, so it's always a little wonky, but this was really fun, and I really loved getting to play this game again. I'm glad that I managed to get it to where I could get it to stream properly. And yeah, let's kick this back over. But I just wanted to say thanks to everybody for coming here, hanging out, you know, everybody that's been around a little, everybody that's new. Hopefully I'll see you again, because I really enjoy having folks to hang out with and to share this game with and kind of rediscover and re-explore it. So yeah, I'm probably going to try and shoot for another Monday. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll keep you updated. I'm on Blue Sky at Lacuz Fatagan. I know it's a pain in the ass to spell. I don't have anybody, so if you have a suggestion, feel free. I was just about to look, actually, and see if there was anybody that was a good target. I was thinking if anybody is familiar with Z-Manzilla. Z-Manzilla is a content creator and editor, really eclectic. Also does the editing for the Jimquisition, which I think is on a hiatus right now, but also did the Sesame Tarot. But if there's anybody that you think would be a better target, I am all ears. Otherwise, I'm gonna cue that up right now. But yeah, this was really fun. Really appreciate everybody. And if you don't mind, you know, just following the raid, popping in, saying something. We got a raid message, or we got something we want to say. The obvious answer, I think, is Alexander pulls out his magic map. So yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go Alexander pulls out his magic map. Oh, never mind. Seamanzilla has no rating set for probably size restraint, so that's fine. Let's go raid Prolo. How about that? Thank you, printers. All right, thanks everybody, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.